Microphone check. Check, check. All right. Oh, it's contest day, man. No joking around today. Took the bi-weekly this morning. It was alright. Server was giving troubles though, so I don't know if it's going to be rated. I have a feeling it's not going to be rated. But we'll see. We will see. Let me get everything set up. And then it's party time. Get my chat windows up. Q Ultimus, what's happening, my friends? Are you ready for today's contest, man? I'm trying to get Guardian this year, Q. I gotta start doing Q4s, like take them seriously, you know. You're ready? Yeah. I think I'm ready, but we'll see. Trying to do Q4s too. Yeah, I think I usually have some type of clue for a Q4. Like usually I know like what type of technique to use, and it's like I'm just missing a few key observations or like implementation details. Like this morning, the Q4, I think I was really close, but I couldn't get it. Anyways, we'll talk about them in a bit, that Q4. Is it time? Should we just do the daily? Did I get the hard daily? No, I haven't even looked at the daily Q. I haven't even looked at it yet. Kasim from YouTube, what's happening? W stream. Very W stream. Leet Coach in the house. How you doing, Leet Coach? I was lurking in your bi-weekly review earlier. But super lurking. I wasn't paying attention. Well, I'm not gonna lie. It was on in the background. I heard like you talking about take it or leave it. And the diffs and stuff like that for Q4. But maybe I should try and upsolve it. All right, man. What are y'all saying? What are y'all saying? You ready to check out? Oh, wait. I gotta add somebody to this board right here. Somebody subscribed when I was not live. Asia C Mac, what's happening? How are you doing? Damn, Kassan from YouTube. No Vim? Nah, I don't use Vim, man. I don't even use Nano. I don't use anything, really. I guess I use, what's it called? VS Code. All right, the latest subscriber. There we go. Let me get this out of the way, man. How's the contest this morning? It was not... I mean, the servers went down briefly. So I think a lot of people had issues submitting their solutions. So I don't know if this morning it will be rated. They might unrate the contest. But I was able to get 1, 2, 3, but I could not get Q4. So, you know, a rank this high with only 3 solves is very weird. So I'm pretty sure they're going to unrate it, since I think a lot of people just didn't even finish the contest because the servers were acting up. Didn't affect me? Yeah, it affected me, but I just kept on keeping on. The real Raymond Jones, what's happening? In the beginning, I had some issues submitting, and man, I had a dang incorrect submission for Q1 that pissed me off so much. I was so angry, man. I was like, I can't believe I just submitted that junk. And then I had another incorrect submission for Q3 because I forgot to like return -1 if the thing was 0 or if it didn't work. I was like, dang, 2 wrong submissions. But I guess I was still pretty fast, even with the wrong submissions. And then Q4, I felt like I was close. Felt like I had a chance, man, but no dice. I was trying to do all types of things. I tried like bit masking stuff. I tried like, so towards the end I figured out you could sort the thing, and I was like, after that I was like, I don't really feel like to do anymore. But I might try to upsolve Q4 soon. Pog, what's happening? How do I get so good at LeetCode? Many hours of practice. I've practiced LeetCode for just over 4 years now, and I've put probably around 2,000 hours of studying into LeetCode. So I wasn't always where I'm at now, but it took me a long time, and it was just like dedicated studies and like deliberately learning new techniques and learning things I didn't know, not just like randomly doing things. So now I'm kind of stuck at where I'm at the level I'm at, around 2,000 rating, and I'd like to get better. So now I have to do what I did to get tonight. I have to like study all the things that I don't understand, which is very difficult for me to do because there's like, I don't really have a reason to do it right now except just personal goals. Yeah, 2,000 hours. Yeah, that's how I got there. Do you originally start as just preparing for interview? Yeah, that's how I originally started, but now I suppose I'm trying to go, I'm not preparing for any interviews. I just want to be good at LeetCode, which might be the problem. Like, I don't want to be good at LeetCode that badly. I think I wanted a job more badly than I wanted to be good at LeetCode, which is why I was able to study when I had an interview. But now that I'm not interviewing, I find it kind of hard to actually apply all my brain power to like learning new things. I just like to do the things I already know how to do. Anyways, but this year I'm trying to do things I don't know how to do, like more hard problems. All right, shall we get started with the daily problem? Subarrays with k different integers. Banana Peeler 69, thank you very much for the follow. Segment trees. I don't think I need to know segment trees right now. Well, we'll see. Brett gave that lesson on the ordered statistic trees and stuff, so I think I can just use those for most of those problems. Tries, man, Q, I think I'm decent at tries now. I've been thinking about tries since Wednesday, and I think it feels good to me, you know. Are you a LeetCode pro? I am not a pro. Well, maybe I'm a pro. Andre Martins DS, thank you very much for the follow. What is the definition of a pro? Do I get paid to LeetCode? In some ways, I get paid to LeetCode, man. Who pays me to LeetCode? Well, the company that hired me paid me to LeetCode, basically. Maybe people on Twitch pay me to LeetCode, so I'm gonna say I am a LeetCode pro. Tries are simple once you get it. Yeah, I think it's the concept isn't too bad. It's just the implementations that I have to remember. But I think I remember how to do it now. Do you have any tips into breaking into software engineering? Any tips, man? Maybe you have to be consistent in your studies. You have to maybe build some things, study some algos. It really depends on what you mean by breaking into software engineering. Do you mean like getting a job at a FANG company, or just getting any job dealing with software? Because there's many different ways to go about it. But I think one thing all of the ways have in common is like you have to be dedicated to your studies, man. You have to practice consistently over a longish period of time, maybe a couple years. So if you can maintain a steady, consistent studying schedule for about 2 years, I think you can break in. Steven Sagiball, what's happening? Look who it is. Right now, I'm going to start backtracking and DP with the LeetCode list, but I feel as if my sliding window 2-pointers queues are weak. Should I try to cover more ground, or should I perfect the basic algorithms? I think you should try to perfect the basic stuff before you even get into like backtracking and DP. Especially DP. DP takes a long time to master or even to get a hold of. For me, it took many months, maybe even years, just thinking about DP, and then one day it just clicked, and then I was able to like not get all the DP problems, but I was able to think in like DP mode. Do you think Golang is good language to study LeetCode plus web? I don't know anything about Golang, so I think language doesn't matter as much as you probably think it does. So just choose, if you like Golang, if you want to work with Golang, sure, go learn it, you know. AKSR41, what's happened? Can we have text to speech? Nah, I don't want none of that stuff, man. Maybe one day in the faraway future, but not right now. What's your background story with CS or breaking into tech in general? Oh man, I should make a video on this. Well, I'll give you a quick, I don't want to talk about it too much, but I started off as a freelance programmer, I started off making chatbots and other types of bots. And then I did that for like 6 years. Then I started making WordPress sites and like random websites like that. And then I went into React Native after that. So I made like an app for some company. And then after that, so all of that was probably like 8 years of my life. And then I just started grinding LeetCode. And then now I work at a big tech company. Got the LeetCode shirt. Questions whether he's a LeetCode pro. Man, anybody can get this shirt with just persistence. When you're gonna make that documentary, Icy Black Deep, man. I know what you're saying, man. I don't know. I gotta make it one day. It's too much work. Maybe I don't actually like videos that much, like editing videos. I think the editing videos is the main part. That's like my biggest blocker right now. I'm keeping an eye on your YouTube page. Thank you, Spoopdy. One day it's gonna come out. One day real soon. Progress has been made. I'll say that much. There has been some type of progress, but just not as much as you'd think. It feels like work, man. Like trying to do it on YouTube, it feels like work. This Twitch stuff that I do, this streaming junk, it doesn't really feel like work. It feels just like regular practice and hanging out, you know. But trying to go shoot videos and talking to the camera with nobody else on the other side and like editing videos, that actually feels like a job. Cool KLM121, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I hate talking into the camera. Yeah, I don't want to really have a script. I just want to flow off the top of my head. But maybe I'll have some talking points, but I don't want to be reading from a script, man. I don't want to be like a dang news reporter or I guess a scripted YouTuber or something. But it's tough. It's really tough. Conolid, what's happening? Is YouTube and Twitch a hobby for you? I say Twitch is a hobby for me. YouTube is more like a business venture, I suppose, or a future career prospect. But Twitch, I think Twitch is just chilling, hanging out, practicing, and having fun. Anyways, there's a contest tonight, which is why I'm streaming right now. And let me read this dang daily problem. Here, I'll link it. Given an integer array nums and an integer k, return the number of good subarrays of nums. A good array is an array where the number of different integers in that array is exactly k. For example, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 has 3 different integers, 1, 2, and 3. Here's an example. They give us these numbers. They say k is 2, so a good subarray only has 2 distinct numbers, exactly 2 distinct. So there's 1, 2, 2, 1. Wait, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2. Mighty Core 1, thank you very much for the follow. Got 2, 3. Got 1, 2, 1. Got 2, 1, 2. All right, I think, is this a sliding window problem? Or what? It might be. How do you do on the bi-weekly? I don't think however I did is a reflection of my true performance since the servers were acting up. I think a lot of people just quit. So it's like competing against who, man? Like half the people are gone. So I think my numbers look a lot better than they actually were. But I was able to get Q1, Q2, Q3 with 2 wrong submissions, and then Q4 I tried, but I couldn't get the AC. I got some TLEs though. Good morning, Poof. What's happening? Did you do the contest this morning? How was it? Yeah, I did it, but there was some LeetCode server problems. It's great, man. It's still just 3 solves. I think my main goal is to start solving Q4s. So like solving Q1, Q2, Q3 doesn't really make me feel that great since I've been solving Q1, Q2, Q3 for like 3 years now. But Q4 has always been elusive, and I'm just trying to solve Q4 this year. Crushing the contest. No, there was no competition to show up, man. I think, like, I even saw A. Weiss's name somewhere on here, and it looked like he just kind of quit. And none of these top people are names I recognize. Well, Larry's up here. Oh, nice. But I feel like a lot of people just gave up after the contest servers were like giving trouble. Yeah, like these times look kind of weird for A. Weiss. I think a lot of people just checked out, man, once they got connection errors and stuff. We'll be guarding in 2 months. Yeah, right, man. I highly doubt that. I haven't even solved a Q4 in like a long time, like a real Q4. What's your process for Q4 after you don't solve it? Do you study solutions of top participants? No, I usually I'll usually like watch Chi Chi Impact stream or LeetCode or somebody, and maybe I'll like check the discussion and look at some solutions that I understand, and maybe I'll try and upsolve it, but I don't always upsolve it. Sometimes it's just one observation that I didn't make in order to like reduce the time complexity by a lot, and then the implementation might not be so challenging, but it's just getting all those key observations down. And I think there's a lot of those observations that I miss because I don't do that many hard problems, so I'm not like aware of all these little things to look out for. I don't understand how people submitted and finished when the servers weren't working. Yeah, the servers were working like towards the end, and like maybe like the first 30 minutes there was problems with the servers. I'm having a hard time doing Q4 too. I did 170 hards and still can't do a Q4. Let me see how many hards I've done. I've done 76 hards. Oh no. That means I gotta do hundreds more hards. Let me see. B Becca. B Becca is, everybody knows B Becca. B Becca also struggled with hards for a long time, but now he's getting a lot of hard problems, and he's done like 360 hards. Dang, that means I gotta do like 300 hard problems or 200 or something to get like the feel of them. I've done 0 hards. Oh man. B Becca is still killing it. Yeah man, B Becca don't quit. I really look up to him with his like work ethic and his just dedication. Man, it's very inspiring. I talk about it all the time. So it is fair to say you don't find implementation that hard, but optimization. That is not true. Sometimes implementation is challenging. I'm saying sometimes the hard problems are easy to implement, but they require like experience, or they require you to like have these crazy observations that if you don't practice hard problems, you won't find them or you won't see them. No condom Chris in the house. You and B Becca should bet on who's gonna get Guardian first. I think that's B Becca. I think B Becca is already a Guardian, man. In my eyes, B Becca is a Guardian, and Stephen Code's stuff is a Guardian to me. I think Stephen Code's stuff just kind of stopped taking the contest to realize his rank. And I think B Becca is a Guardian right now, but it's gonna take some time for the contest to catch up, because he's been training super hard, man. And I think it's only a matter of time. I don't think I'm a Guardian yet. I think I need to learn some topics and practice some more hard problems. Maybe after summer, maybe it's doable. I don't know. Me on 130 total questions solved. Man, that is not bad, Banana Peeler. Don't feel any way looking at like a super LeetCode nerd's profile. Like 1,000 problems ain't normal. This is for like people who, I guess, don't want to leave anything up to chance in the interviews. Chi-Chi must be Guardian, probably higher. Yeah, he's one of the top in the world, man. Anyways, should we try the hydrate? Thank you very much, Banana Peeler 69. Cheers. So I was thinking about sliding window, but it seems, let me think. So if I grow the window, if I have less than K, I grow the window. And then this is one subarray. Then it's 2. So I got 1, 2, 3. Oh, I don't know how to solve this one, man. Skip Pharaoh, what's happened? Thank you. Is it a sliding window for this? Number of good subarrays. So when I get here, how many subarrays is it? Should I hint you to a solution? No, I'm trying to solve. I haven't even thought about the problem yet. Give me some. Let me try until you'll know when to give me a hint, man. I'll probably be like, man, this problem's too hard. Should I quit? Should I take a hint? Should I look at solution? Should I skip it? When I start asking those types of questions, that's when you know it's hint time. But right now, I'm just going through my motions. This problem took me a few hours to get. Oh man, I don't have a few hours for this. But sliding window is the first thing that comes to mind, skip Pharaoh. So I've already kind of talked about that. But I don't know how to do it yet. It's in your scope. Well, I have it on a list. I don't want to look on which list it is. So it's clearly not a regular ass sliding window because it's like once. So I have all the two numbers, exactly two numbers. I wonder if it's more. I wonder if it's like. What do I do, man? So when we grow the window and we're here, like I'm trying to think. What do we do? Because we can drop. I don't know yet. Sounds a bit tough. Nithish S from YouTube. What's happening? How are you doing? Welcome to the party. Dang. Is this problem too hard, man? Let me look at the constraints. I haven't even done that yet. So there's, what's that? 20,000 in nums? $20,000. Look how many accepts though. Jeez. Exactly 2 integers in the array. One. So I'm thinking it has something to do with the positions of some counts of the elements or something. But I don't know. This problem is no ideas except sliding window seems like a way. So there's two things. All right, let me start. So I have 1, 1. So we just got 1 and 2. Hanso Hu, thank you very much for the follow. Chien, thank you very much for the follow. So in this window, there's 1, 2. Then we grow it one more. So now there's 2 1s in our window. That's another subarray. Then we get this next 2. There's still 2 numbers in our thing. And then we take this 3 in. And then I don't know how to get like 2 1 2 and 1 2. And which other ones am I missing? I get 1 2. Oh, I guess the 2 1 there I'm also missing. Wait, let me back up. JCAS19, what's happening? Alright, so we're here. We'll grow the window. Then we take the 1. So now we have 2 1s in here. And then we should know like this is a good subarray, 1 2 1, but we should also know 2 1 is a good subarray. Maybe we want like the last index of every, the last index of every letter in the subarray, or every number. Maybe the minimum of the last index of every number. Kettle Bear, what's happening? Welcome to the party. There's a discrete math topic for this problem? Dang, I don't know anything about discrete math. I don't know much about that. So if I have the last index, then how do we even maintain that? Do we have like another map? Or maybe a priority queue that has, it's like index and then the num. I have some ideas, man. I think maybe some of them might work. So this would be like a min priority queue where the smallest is on the top. So this means, oh wait, 1 is at index 0. This is number 2. And then we put this one in here. We have this map to make sure that we only have 2 things in our window. And then when we're adding, so maybe we add from left. The difference between the last index priority queue is overcomplication. Maybe, but let me just keep on keeping on, man. I'm just trying to solve it. It's probably not going to be optimal, but I'm just trying to practice getting the ideas in there. I think I can solve it with this, man. Maybe I'm just gonna try and code it up. My while loop sliding window. What I need? I need a frequency. Maybe I'm gonna try this priority queue, man. How's it gonna work? So let me just try and do this window thing. Very curious if this idea is gonna work. So that's the right number. Let me increment it in my frequency map. And then what do I do here? So it's kind of janky. Push it into my priority queue. And then like I guess while we have more than k distinct things in our window, maybe we want to erase the left one. Oh shit. Django, what is it? What's happening? Welcome to the party. All right. So if it gets 0, erase it from the map. And then, all right, this is the funky part that I was thinking about that I'm not sure if anyone even knows what I'm talking about. But I guess this is the minimum. What was I thinking? So I'm trying to like say, while the top of the queue isn't in our frequency map, we should pop it. So like while there's something in our queue and the top dot second, well, not parse queue, freak map. You find it and it's not in there, then pop it. And then we take like if we only have k numbers in the thing, then it's like wait, this I don't know if this is gonna work, man, but I want to see where it breaks down. So while the number at the top isn't in there, or like while the index is less than L. Then we also want to pop. Pinky. Anyways, I have my suspicions about whatever I'm doing here. Am I using a wooden wrist rest? Yes, I am. Ditzy Snob 123, what's happening? Welcome to the stream. Is this idea even gonna work, man? No, this is not. We want the last index in the thing, but I didn't even put that in there. Wait, I think I messed up. Maybe I should give up, man. Let me see what y'all were saying. My hints is I don't know what this hint is, but I think I had an idea, but now I'm implementing it incorrectly because I want like the minimum of the last index of every number. Oh yeah, maybe I can keep on. Messed up the approach or the implementation? I think I messed up the implementation after, like, these parse queues aren't doing what I said here, the minimum of the last index. This is just like every index of the numbers. So I want like last indices. Trey Brown from YouTube, what's happening? Hey Sam, I felt like I have asked you this 100 times. When you are stuck on a problem for over 30 minutes, look at the solution, understand it, and then try to code it out. I don't know. I think I stop trying when I have no more ideas, usually. And that could be 30 minutes. It could be a couple hours. But it usually doesn't get to a couple of hours. But sometimes I just have a feeling like I could solve problems and I don't look at the solutions because I'd like to try them another day. But I think in the beginning, it is important to know when to call it quits, especially when you know that you don't know many of the techniques. Like, you need to learn those techniques before you bang your head against the wall too long. But once you learn all of the techniques, it's like at some point you just have to like try to use the techniques more. I'm trying to improve my problem solving, which is tough. Yeah, it takes time, man. It takes time for sure. You're not going to see mega changes in like a week or anything. It's like you can't just go to the gym for like 2 weeks and expect to be bench pressing like Arnold or something. All right, what am I doing, man? So I have all these things. I'm trying to keep the last index that I've seen for that character. So The Beebs bro, thank you very much for the follow. Alright, so now I have my last index, but I also have every index in the priority queue. And then I need to make sure, like, while this is, I guess this is okay, but also while it's like less than the last index, we should also pop it. All right, now maybe that might be more accurate. So this is gonna pop. Anyways, let me just run it, see what's happening. Unboximus Prime from YouTube, thank you. Nice keyboard, thank you. Oh, Jesus. If this is completely wrong, maybe I'll give up. Because I think I'm out of ideas after this. Oh lordy. Like, is it even close? I don't know. I don't know. Where am I guessing 8 from? Let me do some debugging here. Man, they're giving us a hard daily problem. So from 3 to 5, I'm adding... Wait, so... Oh, shit. 0 to 2. 2. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. Let me think. Because that's saying top dot first minus L. That should be 0. It should be 0. And L should be 0. This should be 1 when it comes out first, but it's 2. Let me see what's happening. Check your solution for the test case. Hold on. Why do I have 1 there, man? Last index. Oh, I see why. Because I'm using the wrong map right here. That should be the last index map. Alright, let me see if this even works, man. This is a wild solution, maybe. If it works. Probably not, though. Dang, that shit works. What do you know about that, man? My crazy ideas work, man. Talking about too complicated. Banana peeler, you see that, man? I mean, it is a little bit complicated, but what you know about that? Who needs math? Yeah. I just had a little bug in the code, but I think my ideas, they seem to make sense, man. It was just trying to like implement it. This is not, I don't think this is a great solution, but I think it definitely works. Made his one unique solution to a hard. It's good. The other solution is kind of trick based. Yeah, what is that other solution y'all talking about, man? From the look of it, I think I have the same solution. Solaris 428. What's poppin'? Welcome to the party. Yeah, so the main idea here is just to like know the minimum last index of every number in the list in the window. Exactly k equal at most k minus 1. Oh, I do know this trick, man. I do know this trick. Can't believe I didn't even think of that trick. It's set theory logic. Apparently, don't know what that is either. Real Raymond Jones. Wait. At least k minus. Yeah, I've seen this before, but man, I should have thought about that. I think it's just been a long time since I've seen that being used. 3-pointer sliding window is one solution to this, or you could call it a sliding window within a sliding window. Yeah, though I don't know how to do sliding windows inside of sliding windows. It seems a little complicated. But well, I'm happy that works, man, because I thought I was going off the deep end over there. As like I thought about this, I was like, this should work, but I don't know if it would work. And you know, had your tinfoil hat on, yeah. This is kind of janky, but anyways. Maybe I can solve hard problems sometimes. Oh, type racer time. Should we do regular type racer? Who's here for type racer? This is going to be a bet. Today's a betting day. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm going to bet, well, 2v2. Wait, how are we going to do a 2v2? Like, my WPMs plus QWPMs is greater than no condom Chris plus the real Raymond Jones. How about that? Here we go. Me plus Q. Wait, real Raymond Jones. I hope you're gonna be typing in this test. In this type racer. Pat's hello world in the house. What's happening, Pat? I'm gonna just call you RRJ, real Raymond Jones. Well, real RJ, how about that? Quick break. RRJ. Yeah, his name is too long, man. Just greater? Nah, we need greater than or equal to. It's a slight advantage to me and Q. This is for type racer, by the way. So place your bets. 2v2, me plus Q, greater than equal to NCC plus RRJ. I think this team is pretty good. I've seen the real Raymond Jones type, man. He's fast. But Q can be fast too. I'm definitely not fast. In 3-pointer sliding window, you find a working sliding window, then you start another pointer from the left pointer while the window is still valid and add that to result. That's how you get the valid windows with the valid windows. Right, I have an idea of what you're talking about, but I've never successfully implemented one of those. All right, let me see what's going on in these bets, man. Real Raymond Jones not super confident their team's gonna win. You gotta put more money up there. You got No Condom Chris carrying the team on the bets, but I guess No Condom Chris is kind of rich. He's a whale in this community. All right, place your bets. We're about to do this type racer. The first race is just the warm-up. Second race is the championship round. Are y'all ready? All right, Pat's Hello World, Dan. $13,000. Jesus Christ. Man, Pat, I don't want you to go broke. That is a lot of money. You're making me nervous now, Pat. Dang. All right. Here it goes. Here it goes. Anyone can join, by the way. This is also just the warm-up. This is Q Ultimus right here. This is Six Pack Sexy, aka No Condom Chris. And where's RRJ? Ray Jones right here. Real Raymond Jones. Look at them go. Look at Q and Six Pack Sexy going at it. This is just the warm-up, don't you worry. My biggest problem with type racer is I can't spell, man. Like, I don't know how to spell a bunch of words. And I don't type these big words sometimes, so I don't have enough practice for like weird words. Dang, look at that, 107, 110. Where's RRJ? 82. Probably started late, I'm hoping. All right, championship race coming up. Here we go. It's a 2v2. Oh, dang. Easy work, first place. Look at that. What's up, man? Oh snap, look how close that was. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4 contestants. What do you know? Looks like we won, Q. Wait, 210 versus 206. That was insane. That was a crazy type racer, man. Look at that. Triple digits all the way through. What a championship game that was, man. Never seen this man type 110. That's, man, so many typos. Icy Black Deep, where you at, man? 64, Jesus Christ. Bots, get out of here, man. Let me tell you how that happened. It's because all of these words are words that I type normally. There wasn't any crazy obscure words in that sentence. Run it back? Nah, man, that's crazy talk. Simon Hustling? You think I'm a type racer shark lead coach? Come on now. I type pain a lot. Yeah, I type debt, man. Debt. Been in debt for my whole life. I know all about that word. Anyways, let me choose that dang bet. Look at that, Q. Rich. gonna get all that money. Pat's Hello World, man. You're out on the streets, man. Jesus Christ. Someone set up a GoFundMe for Pat's Hello World. Because he's gonna need it. Not gonna be able to pay rent. Dang. Anyways. See all that money? Man, look at that. 27,000 Q1. Banana Peeler. Dang, nice wins. Kettle Bear, JCast19, Skip Pharaoh. Y'all know what's really up, man. Orion PT, thank you very much for the bet. Man. Alright, and not only did our team win Q, but we also got the podium. Well, not 1-2, but we got the number 1. Let me put my own name on my own board. Here we go. What is today? Today is March 30. How much was it? 110? Easy dubs, man. Very cool website. Thank you very much. I built it myself with my bare hands. Yeah, look at that. It updates instantly. One of the sickest websites on the planet, by the way. It's a great day for our team for sure. Those 3 guys have scammed me so much. What? What you talking about, man? Scamming you? Could you crack a code for me? TKRL, what's happening? Why the static effects? I don't know. It looks cool. Alright, we gotta do some problems now. Wait, the comments above that one? What are you talking about? Oh, oh, those 3 guys. I'm trying to win $1,000. What's in it for me, man? Where's my money? How you gonna win $1,000? 50 gifted subs. Man, if it's not LeetCode, I'm hopeless. I'm trying to code up a LeetCode room, setting up the database now. Gonna do testing tomorrow. Might have something cooked up next week. Nice. That's exciting, RRJ. Or double RJ, I don't know what to call you. Simunka, thank you very much for the follow. Alright. Should we hit 0 track? Should we pump some iron before the contest? Get pumped up? What should we do? Should we do like... Is real Raymond Jones the original Leet Rooms guy? No, the original Leet Rooms guy is Flumsy. I don't know how to spell his name, but I haven't seen Flumsy in a while. To a DP hard? Man, I tried to do one this morning. I couldn't do it. Maybe I'll start with 18. No, we gotta do one warm-up. I'll do a 1600 to 1800 for my warm-up. 1800 start? Nah, I'm tripping with that, man. I'm gonna do 1712 for my warm-up, and then we'll jump to 1900 to 2100. I have submitted a problem to LeetCode. It has been more than 1 month now. They didn't give me my 1K coins. Dang. They must be busy out there. Alright, here we go. Flower planting with no adjacents. Medium. Have I solved it? Who knows? All right, let's read. You have n gardens labeled from 1 to n, and an array paths where paths I equal xy describes a bidirectional path between garden x to garden y. In each garden, you want to plant one of 4 types of flowers. All gardens have at most 3 paths coming into it or leaving it. Your task is to choose a flower type for each garden such that for any 2 gardens connected by a path, they have different types of flowers. Return any such choice as an array answer where answers I is the type of flower planted in the I+1th garden. The flower types are denoted 1, 2, 3, or 4. It is guaranteed an answer exists. Going to try this problem along you. Oh, here, let me link it. Yeah, thank you. What am I thinking? Let me look at the example. So they give us n equal 3 and these edges, and they say gardens. Is it like a... I'm pretty sure I can do this problem, man. I just need to gather up my thoughts. Let me bring out my pen real quick. So, all right, so they give us these paths. 1 goes to 2. 2 goes to 3. And 3 goes to 1. And we gotta choose a flower type. Is this like a bipartite graph with so it says all gardens have it's bidirectional. All gardens have at most 3 paths connecting to it. So that means I just choose one and then visit all of its children and label them 1, 2, 3. Or like, how do I choose? How do I choose? I guess. Yeah, I think this is just like a bipartite. But is there any other tricks to it? Like, do I just label... hold up. Let me get rid of these numbers. All right, let's say this is how our gardens look. And like, let me put the node number like 0. Well, it's actually 1, 1, 2, 3. Do I just choose, like for the first garden I go into, like let's say we enter here. I give that 1, then I visit all of its children. Like, and then I go all the numbers except 1, so that would be 2, 3. I'm just gonna try and do it. I think it will work. Where do I begin? I guess we have to make an adjacency list. How do we represent that adjacency list? I suppose as a 2D vector. But then it's 1 indexed instead of 0 indexed, which is kind of annoying. But we can deal with it. So let me create the adjacency list. I'm going to iterate over all the edges. And it's bidirectional, so that means it goes both ways. right? And then what? So that's my adjacency list. Now maybe I create like an answer vector of size n. Should I use a DFS, like a lambda? I will. And then what? Do I need like a scene list? And then, all right, so all right, here we go, here we go. How do I do this? I'm gonna just give it color. And that's a color, or that's flower type, maybe I should say flower. So that's the type of flower we're gonna plant in this place. And then, how do I do this, man? Like, when do we return in this? Maybe I gotta iterate over all its children. And if we've seen that thing, we should just continue. We shouldn't do anything here. And then what color should we color these things? So it could only be 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess we can just be like, I'm gonna just call it color, or what? Flower, child, flower, maybe. Fernie Felix, thank you very much for the follow. If child flower is the same as that, increment it. Oh, we gotta put this here. Scene x minus 1 is true. And then here we can be like the scene thing. We can also say, what are we doing, man? I forget. Oh, I'm trying to color these things. So we're gonna DFS the child, and then yeah, that's it. I think that's it. Oh man, it's not a map, it's just a vector. Oh lordy. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong, man? I don't know what that sign was there for. Oh lordy. Well, I didn't even call my DFS function and my thing isn't working. It's because of this. I gotta subtract 1 there. And everything's wrong. What the hell? 0. Oh yeah, that's because I didn't call the DFS. And we're gonna start with 1. and 1, I guess. Oh, wait. DFS. Should I be like void? Yeah. So many errors, man. Alright, why is it tripping right now? If we've seen it, we should continue. Do we mark it as seen? I think we mark it. Oh, wait. Child -1. So many off by 1 errors when it's 1 index. I don't even know where my errors are now. Did this? Let me see what's up. Dang, I shouldn't be struggling on this, man. So I'll mark it as seen. And then 3, seen, size n, 3 -1. That should be all right. Where is it tripping? Oh, snaps right here, huh? Right there, I think. Still wrong. 1, 2. Oh, snaps. I should BFS, huh? I think I should BFS instead of DFS. It only makes sense. It only makes sense. All right, let me convert this dang thing to a BFS. Let me just comment this out. Jesus. I don't know why I didn't think of... I think it's a BFS. So let me start over, man. Kind of start over. So let's just push the first thing, kick off the queue. While there's something in our queue, queue.front, then we pop it, then we visit all of its children. Should I call that node? Should I call that X? I'm gonna call it X. So we visit all of its children, and same thing. If we've seen this, then we should continue. And then I guess we should do this child flower thing. G1D, thank you very much for the follow. All right, that. Hold on. Maybe I need, what I need in this queue. Maybe I need a dang pair, so we know what. So we know like what to color it. I'm gonna change that to a pair. And then I'm gonna be like, that's the node, and that's the flower. What else do we have in here? If the child flower equal flower. Yeah, so if... Oh, I already have that. I already have that. Tripping. And then it's just queued up push child. All right, let me see if this works. I think it should work, man. Time exceeded. Oh, I didn't mark it as seen. I didn't mark it as seen. I have the approach understood. I just can't put it into code. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I'm doing something wrong. How do I do this? Why like... Let me think. Where is it going wrong? Oh, G1D, what's happened? Sorry, I just saw your message. Do you capture and edit your pictures on Instagram? I do, but I haven't taken pictures in a long time. So we should be at 2 there. Man, what is happening here? Oh, no, that's... What is going on, man? Let me look at my thing. So I should hit 1, and I should hit 2 and 3. But then it ain't working, man. You're not photographing NYC? I have not been, man. Been kind of busy. Not to take pictures of in New York. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll get back into it one of these days. Snake Redis, thank you very much for the follow. What is that filter you use in a lot of your picture? Do they call it watercolor filter? No. It's not a filter. It's like just completely custom edit. So it's not just like I don't apply like a blanket thing over the whole image. I go in and I edit small details of everything. I wouldn't say Photoshop, but I just mess with the colors of different places in the picture individually, you know. Rapid, thank you very much for the follow. Man, why am I struggling on this dang problem? Why is my BFS not BFSing like I thought it would? What's going on? Because I was supposed to hit 1. All right, let me print out. I mean, my adjacency list looks all right, maybe. I'm gonna start printing out things though. Oh man. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I see what's happening. I see what's happening. I'm still having big problems though. 0, 0. How am I gonna even get 0, 0, man? Oh, it's two different things. Oh man. Alright. Oh, Rexo Sabe, what's happening? And Olim Pero, welcome to the party. Graph is not guaranteed to be connected. Yeah, I just seen that right now. So, wait, that's not the way to compute child's color. So the way I'm trying to compute the child's color is just to give it all the colors that's not the parent's color. Maybe it looks kind of weird though. So if the graph is not connected, how do I... Should I turn this into a function? I'm gonna turn it into a function, man. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. But not actually get rid of it. Let me put it all the way down there so I don't see it. And then let me turn this into a lambda. All I remember is that it's optimal to start with the node that has the most connections. I'm trying to do it with a dictionary and the values are set. I don't know what y'all talking about. But let me make this little BFS function right here, man. How does that work? It's gonna, what do we need? We need X. Is that it? Frosty, whoa, what's happening? Welcome to the party. Alright, that's my BFS thing, and I'm gonna just hit them from I equals 1. And then I'm gonna be like, if scene let me see if that works now. Man, ain't nothing working out here. How did it just start working and then it stopped working? What did I do differently, man? I swear. Anyways, do you work for LeetCode? Absolutely not. Or is it just for fun and practice? Yeah, it's just for fun practice. Doing some Unreal stuff. I mean, like game design or game dev. If we've seen it, continue. Otherwise, we BFS it. Oh, snaps. Come on, man. Come on, man. Dang, off by ones. Anytime they give me a 1 indexed. Jesus Christ, it's wrong. Am I just like, what's wrong with me? What is wrong with me, man? How come C++ is my go-to to use at work? Yeah, I use it at work and it's the language I'm most comfortable with. Pixel Pusher, what's happening? Welcome to the party. What the hell is happening here? Wait. So... Alright, let me try and figure it out. Let me try and figure out why I can't solve this problem. Alright, so here are the paths. We have... let me use a different color. We got 3 goes to 4. We got 4 goes to 5. We got 3 goes to 2. We got 5 to 1. We got 1 to 3. And we got 4 to 2. Oh, lordy. And then, all right, the way my algorithm should work is I start at 1. And I label that 1. And then I hit these. And then these are like 2 and 3. And then I hit, I don't know, these. And this is now like, oh, snap. I see. I think I see what's happening. So I'd hit those. This could be like 1 and this could be 3 with my algorithm. And now we got a problem because these two are the same. All right, let me think a little bit more. Maybe I have to have my scene as like the color that they're seen at. And then if I seen it here, I don't know. Let me think. Are you using BFS with adjacency list? Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Need me some palindromes. Moby scripts, what's happening? What am I looking at, Raxo? All right, I see what you're saying, Raxo. I'm not calculating the child's color correctly. That is guaranteed happening right now. And I think I see the problem, you know? But Kenny YHY, thank you very much for the follow. Moby Scripts, thank you very much for the follow. All right, so Rax, you're saying, what are we looking at? 1 to 2, 1 to 4, 2 to 3, 2 to 5, 3 to 4, 3 to 5, 4 to 5. All right, so I color this 1. Maybe I don't set the color. I don't force the BFS to set the color. Maybe I visit all of the nodes. And then if none of them are set, then I can set this to 1. And I go to like, let's say 2. And then I visit all of 2's nodes. And this one is already set. So this can't be 1. So that means it could be 2. And then this one, visit. So this one also could be 2 here. And then here it would be like, all right, let me try something else. I think I see it. I think I see it. So how should I do this, man? Hold on. I think I have to gather my thoughts though. Do you also do Advent of Code challenges? That's a good, yeah, I do them when the time is right. JC Red Studios, what's happening? How you doing? Anyone take the LeetCode data structures and algorithms course? I don't think I have. Yours works? Very nice. I think I know how to fix mine. But I need to like get some brain juice to fix my janky ass code. What am I saying again? So if we synced it, then maybe I don't set that here. Maybe I set that. Man, my code is super jank right now. So we don't even, I guess this child flower thing is not necessary, but I'll leave it there for now, even though it's kind of confusing. Because I don't want to change up too much. All right, let me see what's up though. Have you on in the background? Also, my name is pronounced J Cred Studios. Maybe. Welcome. Are you taking the contest tonight, man? Yo, should I give up on this problem? What the hell is going on? Oh, wait. That's because I put scene. This part, maybe. There's a lot of jank going on. For sure. I'm about to give up though. I think I've spent far too much time on this problem. But why is it tripping, man? Oh, right here. No, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I think everything is trash. I think everything is trash. But I think I can solve this problem. I just went down some weird paths right there. Maybe I can DFS this. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm struggling here. Should I bring back my DFS and make some changes? So we can't just mark a flower. When we mark something, we gotta make sure anyways, Boofy, what's happening? We ain't about no BFS, none of that BFS junk out here, man. You're super close. Dang, I just erased everything, Pixel Pusher, but I'm having some troubles. I think I know what I want to do, but I don't feel like to implement right now. After I just tried to implement 2 things that failed. All right, I'm gonna do it. So how do we do it? Maybe I need a scene and a color. So, and I don't set the flower. It's like until after I come up from the DFS. But I'll mark it as scene on the way down and then mark the flower type on the way back up. I'm gonna try that and see if it works. So then, wait. Let me just bring back my DFS how it was then. So my flower type, maybe I don't do that there. So they're all good flowers until they're not. Then if we've seen something, so if it's a good flower, then I can just mark it. Banana peel, I see your message, but I'm trying to solve it still. I don't want to read that if it's a hint. So we have this scene thing, and then we have the flower type. I don't know why I'm struggling so much on this problem. Don't need that. This is old stuff. I'm gonna just put 0 there. Or maybe just erase it altogether. Hold on now. I think I've lost track of what I'm doing because I've copied and pasted and modified a bunch of code. No, this ain't gonna work. I give up. I give up. Let me read what she's saying. I don't have time for this problem anymore. Make a dictionary with the gardens and adjacent gardens in a set as an element. Then I iterate through the range and go through the adjacent gardens, then just checking if it's already been seen. Man, why is this problem giving me so many issues? Speaking of pictures, any plans for the eclipse? I thought about making a trip to go see the eclipse, but I don't think I'm gonna do anything. I think I'm just gonna miss it. All you have to do is find the first non-neighboring node for each node. First non-neighboring node for each node. What does that mean? And then... oh, so you label all the non-neighboring nodes the same numbers? That's a big brain move. All right, let me think about that. First, all right, so here we are, the first non-neighbor node. I'm gonna just 1. So you're saying I just label them the first non-neighbor, and then I go here. This would be a 2. The first non-neighbor, maybe this. Then I go here. What app do I use? It's called Epic Pen. That's like the first non-neighbor thing, man. That's like, I don't think I would ever think about that. MD Fury, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the party, man. How are you doing? Thank you very much for that hydrate. Cheers. There's 10,000 nodes. Anyways, I don't think I'm gonna try and solve it. I've failed. This is when I give up, man. I've tried this problem for like an hour or something. Man, it feels bad when I can't get my warm-up problem in. 10k nodes, but you can check if each four flower type is adjacent in O1. I don't get that pixel pusher. Brett, what's happening? I use straight up DFS. Yeah, that's where I was going with first, Brett. I thought, oh yeah, this is just like bipartite DFS. And then I started to like color things just like I would in a bipartite graph DFS. But then I ran into some issues and I tried BFS. And then I went back to DFS and now like I'm so confused. Maybe I should just erase everything and start fresh. Maybe that's my real problem. Except my adjacency list. Check LeetCode hints. I don't know if I want to check the hints or if I want to like just solve this another time. Let me think about a DFS though. So if I DFS'd, I hit this with a 1. You have a color vector. Maybe you're pretty close. Yeah, I think I was close, but some things weren't working. I'm trying to figure out like where it went wrong, why it went wrong, what can I do to fix it. But it's not clear to me how to fix my problems, you know. We can look at what you had. I don't think I submitted everything though, unfortunately. I guess I could just Control Z. All right, let me go all the way back to before BFS. All right, this is original DFS right here. This wasn't right at all, because first I was just trying to color the thing. I was doing something weird. I was basically trying to modify a bipartite to do it the same way, but there are some big problems. But if I were to redo it, man, I would have my color type, my flowers type. I would mark things. Like, this is for sure wrong. Don't send out the flower in. Yeah, I think, Raxo for sure. I've discovered that like a few minutes ago. But this is the original solution I had. But I realized that I can't tell what to color the flower until maybe after or something. You can choose a color in the function. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do towards the end. Wait, actually you can? That must be some crazy stuff. So I think I was heading towards this part where it was like flower type. And then I marked something as scene. Okay, okay. I think I can solve it. I just gave it some more thoughts. But let me clean it up. Let me clean it up. So it's gonna be weird though. You don't need scene. Well, I was thinking of something strange. I was gonna mark it as scene on the way down in the DFS, and then maybe do another traversal of all the neighbors after I DFS them. And then like check for the good colors, you know? Maybe I'll just use like a unordered, or I don't know how to do it. But go through all the things, DFS down, mark them as seen on the way down. And then here, like, actually mark the color, you know? But I guess, yeah, I don't need that since answer is in there. So it'd be like, if ants child -1, then this is a bad color. How would I do it? Good flowers, I should say, size 4. And they're all good. And then if this is set, Konga, thank you very much for the follow. You can build a set of the neighbor colors and find the smallest value not in it. Build a set of the neighbor colors or whatever. Yeah, I think I'm doing the whatever part. But I think this will work. So let me just try to implement it now. And then I don't think I need this, but I'll just do it anyways. Nah, I don't need it at all. I'm gonna just run that for all the children, and then I'm gonna set like if it's a good flower, then so I mark it as seen. Then I mark the good flowers, and then we'll see what happens. Wait, why do you have everything -1? Because it's like one indexed. But should I have just -1 everywhere up there instead when I was building my adjacency list? Oh yeah, I should have maybe. But I'm gonna leave it for now. Maybe. I struggle with those off by ones, man. Next time I'll probably do that. Man, this problem really gave me a lot of trouble. I've not even solved it yet, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. All right, finally. When you build the graph, are you using... Oh yeah, because the adjacent list part. Man, so that problem was annoying for me, that's for sure. But I think I definitely see like what I did wrong and everything I did wrong. If this was on a contest, I would not be feeling great about this solution. Or not about the solution, but about like how I got to this solution. This is C++. Jesus Christ, what time is it? We only got, I'm about to miss the contest. Stuck on this problem. Did I do the daily? Yeah, I just did the daily right before this problem. So we only have 45 minutes, man. I don't know if I have time to do like a tough problem. You could use a bitmask to reduce the overhead of declaring a vector of size 4 at each node. Yeah, that's... It should be alright though. Do another warm-up? Alright. Yeah, I haven't learned all these super optimizations yet because I think LeetCode is pretty generous. I don't know if it like affects you a lot on code forces where you got to do all these crazy things. Use a vector bool and it is a bit mask. Oh yeah, I suppose it is. What is a bit mask? I don't know how to explain it, man. But let me try. So a bit mask is like we're talking about using an integer to represent, you know, true false at each of the bits. Each set bit has a 0 or 1, so you can use a bit mask to like have that number represent whether that index is set or not, or something like that, you know. So like here where I have the good flowers 4 true, so Raxo is saying we could just use like an integer to represent this vector boolean or something, and then you set each bit depending on whether instead of like good flowers here at index I equal false, we could like just turn off that bit by, so if this number 1111 is 1 2 4 8, what would that be, 15? So these are binary things, right? So if we wanted to turn off, say, like this index to that, we'd have to just do that. And you do an XOR. So if you XOR that, it would just be 1101. And then you can check this set bit by doing like and then if it's off, then it will result in 0 at that bit, and if it was on, it would be a 1. That's what they're talking about. That LeetCode BS hasn't been generous with me. Wait, what? Let me see what this is. Oh, this is the problem we just did. Let's use a queue. Man, what is this? This squiggly line stuff, I don't know that. I know what it is, but I don't actually know. It's something about some bitwise operation. I don't know how to use it though. Yeah, so there's the mask. 4 bits, 15. Anyways, I don't really understand Raxo's code that well. It's too many squiggly lines, and I don't even know what this does. Built-in CTZ? Vector bool is a template specialization that is implementation dependent, but often is a bit set. Yeah, I think I've read about that. There's a lot of controversy around vector bools. That's the bitwise knot. Z snails, what's happening? Inverse. Knots. One day I'll try and learn about those things, man. All right, let me do one more warm-up. One more 16 to 18. Let me re-roll. That's too low. 16, 62. Any of these, I suppose. Solved it. Let me see when I solved it. Solved it like this month. So let's not do that one. Count collisions of monkeys on a polygon. Dang, 27%. Should I try this one? Why is it rated 1662 with a 27% acceptance? I guess we can try it. There's a regular convex polygon with n vertices. The vertices are labeled from 0 to n-1 in a clockwise direction, and each vertex has exactly one monkey. The following figure shows a convex polygon of 6 vertices. Each monkey moves simultaneously to a neighboring vertex. A neighboring vertex for a vertex I can be I+1 mod n in the clockwise direction, or I-1 plus n mod n in the counterclockwise direction. A collision happens if at least 2 monkeys reside on the same vertex after the movement or intersection on an edge. Return the number of ways the monkeys can move so that at least one collision happens. Since the answer may be very large, return it mod prime number. Note that each monkey can only move once. There's a problem. Why are there monkeys on a polygon? Man, monkeys like to climb things. I don't even really know what the problem is asking, but I do know that there's a lot of monkeys on these polygons. 10 to the 9th. That's big, man. All right, let me look at example 1. So for, why is this on Python? I tried something there. So for n equals 3, the answer should be 6. N equals 4, the answer should be 14. All right, let's look at 6. So there are 8 total possible movements. 2 ways such that they collide at some point are monkey 1 moves in a counterclockwise direction. Monkey 2 moves anti-clockwise. Wait, what are they talking about, man? Each monkey moves simultaneously to a neighboring vertex. This is if I saw this problem on a contest, I'd be panicking because I don't even know what they're asking. Is this a troll problem? I don't know. Um, three monkeys. Let me see what three monkeys looks like. So you're saying monkey one. Oh, these are just two ways to collide. So monkey one moves in a clockwise. So monkey one goes here. Monkey two moves anti-clockwise. Oh, and monkey one and three. No. I did that wrong. Monkey 2 moves in an anti-clockwise. And then monkey 3 moves there. Monkeys 1 and 2 collide. Oh, that's not that's not anti-clockwise, man. Okay. Yeah, icy black deep. Thank you. So monkeys 1 and 2 are here. Number of ways, man. Is this a math problem? Yeah, it's math, yeah. Alright, let me look at two monkeys. What's the answer for two monkeys? Or should I just do another problem, man? So, wait, maybe we can't have two monkeys. It's 3 is the minimum. 3 is the minimum, man. And then 4, it goes, let me see. 3 turns into 6. 4 goes to 14. With just one more monkey, there becomes a lot more things. How are you gonna get 14, man? I've tried to solve this problem before. I don't know if I want to try this one. Can't have a normal polygon with just two vertices. Yeah. I realized that when I tried to draw one with a straight line. So should I just like try and find a pattern, man? Like what's the answer for 5? Oh man. 30. How the hell you gonna go from, what could it be? What could it be, man? 30. It's 2 to the 3. What's that? It's like 8. This is like a 16. This is like a 32. Would this be like a 62? So 128 minus 2. 126. I'm gonna do 7. I'm gonna see what 7 is. Come on, man. So how do you do that, man? Is it like that? Oh, wait. We gotta mod it by that number, I forget. Wait, who told me this? Rexo, it was you telling me I gotta use a const. Oh man, but how do I do that? How do I mod? This is like pow mod or mod pow. I don't know how to mod pow, man. I see. Binary exponentiation. I don't know what that is, lead coach. Const is okay. Const expression. Yeah, that's actually what we use at work. But I don't even know the difference, to be honest. I just copy and paste what people did before me. Have you solved the power problem from LeetCode? Probably not. I haven't done a lot of the classics. Like I haven't even done LRU cache or anything like that. Anyways, hold on. I gotta pee real quick. Oh, snaps. Added to my list. Man, there's a lot of problems on my list. I highly doubt I solved this. Even if it says 2020, I think I cheesed it, man. Or I cheated or something, because I don't even know what this means. This isn't my code. I must have just copied and pasted it or something to get some leet coins back in those days. You could try to derive a function from the inputs and outputs you've been given. Const means the compiler won't let you change the variable's value. Constant expression tells the compiler it can replace the value at compile time. const int is actually a special case where the compile time substitution is allowed though. I gotta think about that because, all right, I get the const expression tells the compiler it can replace the value at compile time. Maybe I'll read into it one of these days. FastPal mod is in the road to Guardian for sure. All right, I gotta add it to the list for sure then. L Minson, how are you doing? So in LeetCode today plus Structy. Yeah, I keep seeing people link this, but I've never used it, so I don't know what this is about. That's probably my top favorite LeetCode problem, POW. Dang, that's crazy. I mean, there's a lot of problems on LeetCode. This is your most favorite one? It's probably trash. Structy? Interesting. You want to know why the answer is 2 to the n minus 2? Yeah, I suppose it's 2 to the n minus 2 because 2 to the n is the number of ways that each monkey can move, if they can move. And it's minus 2 because if all the monkeys move left, then none of them would collide. And if all the monkeys move right, then none of them would collide. That's what I would think, at least. Yeah, that's kind of why I started to look at those numbers and notice that it was minus 2 from 2 to the n. You're so close and so far to accept it. Yeah, I know. I'm lacking a lot of fundamental tools, man. It's holding me back for sure. But this year, we're going to start tackling them. Can I get the link to this problem? For sure. Wait, FastPow? This one right here? Or monkeys? I'll link them both. Anyways, 25 minutes onto the contest. So, what should we do? I don't know if I want to be lead coding right up until the start. Let me turn on my heater first. It's getting cold. Maybe I'll put my bet up there first. Wait, should we? Maybe I should save that bet. I don't know what to do for 25 minutes. Maybe we can just chill. Ask me anything. How about that? Real Raymond Jones was saying he doesn't see me talk about my life too much. So here, coding game, nah, that's not even a question, man. Did I miss the bet? No, we haven't done the bet yet. Read about const expression. Come on now, I just read about that. Icy Black Deep. I think paid courses value comes from keeping you motivated because you have skin in the game. Yeah, maybe. But you're not paying much for these courses either, so it's not a lot of skin. Let's bet. What are we gonna bet on? Did you see the XZ Linux vulnerability? If you're a Linux user, you are affected. I did not see that. Should I be worried? I don't use Linux, by the way. Well, maybe I do. Coding game with 70 folks will be fun. I absolutely hate coding game, man. Every time those problems piss me off, and it's usually because I have to split a string, and it's just annoying for me in C++. Yeah, I fixed this the last time. Why is my chat like moving? How did I do that? Pause chat. Yeah, pause chat. Nice keyboard. What are the specs? I know a game that you like. What's that? Let's get a draw. My life? What is a draw my life? Neat. I got SSH backdoored. Oh lordy. Is there a fix for it, Tomo Mami? Like should I be looking about that tonight? Like, when was this thing discovered? Let's bet on not Simon. Well, I don't do not Simons anymore. I only do midnight Simons. Bet on how many questions you'll be able to solve. Now, I usually bet my rating goes up or my rating goes down. But man, it's gonna be tricky because I took the bi-weekly this morning. I think it's gonna be unrated. Yesterday? Oh snap. There's a patch. They banned the contributor. Wait, is it like a vulnerability on people who've updated only? Or is it a vulnerability on every single distro out there? Type Racer. Oh, that's the game he's talking about. All right, let's do a little Type Racer. Wait. Open SSH. Can you link the monkeys problem? Yeah, it's up here somewhere. Everyone got affected already. Dang. Well, I'm gonna read about that maybe tonight or tomorrow. Can you, well, what was it called? XZ Linux vulnerability. If anybody knows about that, post it in my Discord if you're in it. Backdoors in a compression library, so a lot of things depend on it. The guy worked on this backdoor for really long. Jeez. What? All right. What if I haven't updated my Linux stuff in many years? Am I still affected? XZ utils. Well, I'm not about to read all that, but maybe after the stream I will. The U.S. Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency released an alert about the issue, which is tracked as CVE 2024-3094 and has a maximum CVSS score of 10, warning developers and users to downgrade XZ to a safe version, such as, man. Then I have other vulnerabilities. All right, I'm safe then, man. I'm super safe. I haven't updated my shit in a long time, man. So I don't got to worry. I got other vulnerabilities for sure. But I should like worry about my server probably. Anyways. Wait, we have a type racer to do, my bad. Low road sim racing. Let's do it. Should we make a bet on this type racer? All right, here's the bet. We'll do a bet for type racer. Maybe we'll do one more bet, and then we're gonna do the weekly contest bet. So here's a type racer prediction. It's gonna be, will I get over 100 WPMs? Yes or no? Easy bet. It's only yes or no. And it has to be over 100 WPM. So that means if I get 100 on the dot, I failed. It has to be at least 101. Are y'all ready? We'll do one warm-up round, then the championship round. We gotta get these fingers ready for the contest, man. I'm here for consistency. Live coding, what's happening? Let me look at these bets, man. Live coding says no. Live coding probably might win because I don't hit triple digits very often. Let me see who's gonna make money. Q's trying to make some money. All right, this is the warm-up. Just the warm-up. 69, nice. 119 in the warm-up, not bad. Pixel pusher. All right, here we go. Championship round is about to begin. Dang, the bets. Jeez, we gotta. Hopefully this closes before the new round starts. Yeah, I think it will. Oh, no condom Chris with the 5-5-5-5. All right. Man, Icy Black Deep. What's up with the low bets, man? Man, 92. Jesus Christ, 161 for Pixel Pusher. 124 Low Road Sim Racing. 117 Six Pack Sexy, aka No Condom Chris. 103 for Q Ultimus. And everybody else double digits. Feels nice to use Ubuntu? Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean, Brett? It's nice to use Ubuntu because you got vulnerabilities. Wait, 161 Pixel Pusher. Let me put that up before I forget. 161, and then will I get over 100? No. All right, man, what a crazy speed. Think Ubuntu wasn't affected? Oh, snap. Well, I use Ubuntu also. Pixel Pusher 155, 161, 145. Jesus. How do you type so fast, man? Like this, you don't get to 161 miles per hour by just casually typing. This is some competitive typing stuff. Like, what is the story behind that? Like, what made you pursue a career in being a type racer champ? I have the first one because psychology is too hard to type. Type or cheating skills? Nah, Pixel Pusher is legit. Got that wide body keyboard. Got that turbo boost, man. Jeez. All right, what are we doing now? We got 13 minutes. All right, let me put the main bet up. But also, let me make sure that y'all know what you're betting on. So we're betting on my rating. You got to think about my rating being 2063 right now, because this LeetCode contest rating predictor thing is going to assume I'm at this rating when it calculates my rating for the contest tonight. Yeah, new personal record for sure. But I think this contest will be unrated. That's my feeling. So what are we doing? We're making a new thing. Midnight Simon's rating goes up or down for contest 391 based on this, and I'll give you all 10 minutes to decide. Can you send a link to this site, please? For sure. Hit my record of 10 miles per hour. I type one-handed. I'm trying to get better, faster. Dang, I think one-handed. Should I do a type racer one-handed? See if I can beat 10. I think I can beat 10 with one hand. All right, let's do one fun type racer, man. This is gonna be the honor system. So everybody, use only one hand. Damn, we got 12,000 on down. Yeah, so this is the highest rating I've ever been in my whole life. So what are the chances that I go up from here? WW4 territory, man. I think this is beyond WW4, man. This, well, no, because WW3 is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, this is WW4 territory, man. This is like we're living on Mars territory, or at least I'm going to vacation on the moon territory, man. Believe in yourself. Reaction cutie, what's happening? One-handed, which one? Any hand you prefer, man. Robodom, how you doing, man? Are you ready? All right, let's do this one-handed type racer. Jesus Christ, 25,000. All right, real quick. The rules are simple. Only one hand. We'll do a warm-up. This one doesn't count for anything. It's just for fun. Site doesn't work. Man, I don't know what to tell you. Try that. All right, one hand. I'm gonna use which hand? I'm gonna use my. All right, here goes. Oh man. Man, Pixel Pusher is still fast. Man, I can't read and type at the same time. I'm gonna switch hands. Man, time is gonna run out before I finish. Oh, it's too hard, man. Look at that. Basically, everybody went above 10 WPMs. Jeez. Anyways, did somebody actually finish? I don't think anybody finished, man. One hand is not possible. 16 WPMs one-handed. Wait, are y'all doing it again? I'm done with that. Mohammed Hamdi, 98. What's happening? All right, let me take a look at these bets. Jesus, no condom Chris is trying to get rich tonight. He doesn't think I'm ready to break into the 2100s. I got lucky. Yeah, I think this morning was a fluke. So I think down is the way to bet right now, man. I'm not gonna lie. Man, everybody is slow with one hand, that's for sure. I was expecting to see, like, I don't know what I was expecting. But it was a lot harder because I had to like keep looking up and down, back to my keyboard, back to the words. It was tough, I'm not gonna lie. Say it ain't so. Live coding. I know how you bet, man. I think you're gonna win this one, to be honest. I kept looking at my keyboard, but I don't even have letters on my keyboard. Dang. Well, at least maybe you know where they are physically. There's probably a one-hand type touch typing way. Yeah, maybe I could have done type racer on my phone with that swipe and text. Maybe I'll be faster at that. Utford, what's happened? Have you ever read Cracking the Coding Interview? No. What do you think the best way to start is if I have a solid foundation of data structures and algorithms? I think the best way is to just start LeetCoding, man. Make it a habit. Do the daily problem every day, and then do the weekly contest every week. And if you do the daily problem and you feel hungry for more, do another problem. And maybe try to spend at least 2-3 hours a day studying. Hector HSC, thank you very much for those bits. Let me put that up on the website real quick, and then we got to get ready for contest. Did I do that right? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 turns into 9. Thank you very much, Hector. HSC. You need a real one-handed keyboard that you've practiced with. LeetCode 100. Oh yeah, maybe one of those lists might be a good place to start. That's true. I didn't think of that. You need to open your own company because they're not going to give you jobs. Yeah, it's tough out there these days, man. Where am I hosting my sites? I have a dedicated server that is probably vulnerable. I've been typing one-handed my whole life. I'm 29 and finally don't need to look at the keyboard as much. I showed my friend Death Note and he liked it. What other anime should I show him? Man, there's so many. Steins Gate? Yeah, I watched that one. Anyways, how much time do we have? We only have 3 minutes. I gotta do some things. We gotta set this thing up. It's time for LeetCode time. Let me set everything up and then it's party time. Hold on, guys. 2 minutes. Man, I missed it. Maybe one. Oh, I missed that too. I'm trying to get the timer to be right, man. All right, here we go. This time is gonna be right. All right, starts in 1 minute. Good luck. Have fun, everybody. Let me try to get this thing up. I'm gonna have my ranking on that thing. All right, 1 minute, everybody. I'm not gonna be reading chat while I'm doing this contest. And hopefully I do all right. 35 seconds. All right. LeetCode Heavyweight Championship of the World. 10 seconds, almost. El Minson, thank you very much. Good luck. Have fun, everybody. And see you on the other side. Q4. What a quick contest. Let's make it or break it on Q4, man. I'm trying to think for Q4. But I'm having troubles out here, man. Do I need the Q4 for my rank to go up? I think the rank hasn't refreshed on LeetCode on the charts. But I did Q1, my rating. My rating could go up if I don't solve Q4, if everyone fails Q4 or something. It's a tense bet, yeah. I think I have some ideas for Q4, but I don't know if I can solve it. Man, BedSimp, I'm scrolling through my code trying to figure out what's happening. I can't get Q4, but I'm gonna try. Should I give up? I think I can solve it, man. But I have a bug. And I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I've been staring at my junk, trying to figure out the problem, man. Oh my god. I think I see my bug, man. Jesus Christ. Am I gonna solve a Q4 right now? I'm about to submit. Nah. Nah. It didn't work. Nah. Wait, what the hell? Jesus Christ, another bug. Oh, is it gonna pass now? Alright, I got one wrong submit. No way. Look at that! Holy shit. I did my first real Q4, man. Wow. I had the right code for like 20 minutes and I've been staring. I was doing something crazy. Not crazy. I just had a typo. 2 typos. Three typos. But they were so small. It's almost 70 lines of code or something. Alright, man. Looks like I'm gaining ELO tonight. Why are the competitions 90 minutes? The competitions are 90 minutes to give scrubs like me. I only need 60. Nah, that's not true, Brett. Come on now. You know that's not true. Man. Should I hang out to talk about my Q4? My Q4 is jank. But I can't believe I solved the Q4. Alright, well, hold on. Let me make sure. I want to switch screens back to the regular mode, but I gotta make sure I don't have any answers on the screen. Man, all you people in YouTube asking me for hints, I am sorry, but we do not give hints on the contest while it's going on. But after the contest, we're gonna talk about all the things. All right. All right, here we go. Man, I don't know if I can hang out for 30 minutes though. I'm hungry. I feel like I just did something I've never done in my life. Maybe I should go celebrate, you know? What should I do? Should I order some Wingstop? Nah, I had Wingstop yesterday. I can't be having Wingstop twice. All right, I decided this is Wingstop worthy. Nah, come on now. Popeyes, yeah, I've actually had the Popeyes wings. I don't think I don't think Popeyes knows much about like how to sauce their wings. Wingstop knows how to sauce the wings though. So, oh, thank you, Q. Thank you very much. Banana peeler, hydrate. Thank you very much. Cheers. So I'd say Q4 took a lot out of me. I was in deep thought for so many things. I had to actually look some things up too because um, I didn't know these things off the top of my head. But once I figured out the things, man, I was like, I have a chance. Anyways, Q1, Q2, Q3, I'd say it was almost too easy. I had to read Q1 like 3 times, but anyways, maybe we shouldn't talk about anything about the contest until it's over. I don't even know if I'm gonna hang out until the contest is over, man. That's a lot of time. 28 minutes. VK Singh from YouTube, what's happened? I don't know what that means, but how you doing? React to some videos? Come on now. You think I'm a reaction streamer? Let's solve some other problems. Raxo, you're cracked, man. I'm done. Can I please explain? I'm not gonna explain while the contest is going on. You gotta wait until after the contest. That's basically cheating, man. We can't be doing that. Dice roll? Oh, dice roll. No, well we can't bet since I suppose I could choose the outcome now since I got Q4. Banana peeler, we can't be talking about anything on the contest right now. That means no topics, no hints, nothing. I mean, by saying what topic it is, it's a hint in itself. So, please. After the contest, though, you can talk all you want about how to solve the problems or any ideas or anything. Just trying to keep the integrity of the contest going. So what is this live stream about? This live stream is about me solving LeetCode problems and you watching. But it's also about just creating a community of people studying LeetCode together so that you don't feel like you're the only person in the world studying by yourself. And to like meet other people who are currently studying LeetCode, I guess. Before I started streaming, when I used to study LeetCode, man, it was so boring and it was like it took up so much of my time. And anytime I solved some problems and stuff, I wanted to like share it with someone, but I didn't know anyone else LeetCoding. It's not like I could just call my grandma and be like, hey grandma, check out this problem I just solved. It's sick. Look at this crazy solution. She's not gonna know. So it's like I wanted to connect with other people who'd be excited about LeetCode, and that's one of the reasons I started streaming. Transcode, what's happening? This stream is about Wingstop and Hago Romo. I got the chalk, which I can't ever get the focus right. But there is the Hago Romo chalks. One day I'll use them again. Grandma will be like, what? Nah, I just didn't understand what happened. All right, we'll talk about this after, man. Hepta 5 in the house. How you doing? I am the Vato. You are the Vato, man. So, I don't know. 24 minutes? I don't know, man. Reaction videos? Do more problems? Let me check out the leaderboards. Let me see where I'll end up at 103.39 with one wrong submission. This wrong submission is so bad. Like, it shouldn't even have been a wrong submission. Let me see where... Oh wait, I already passed it. Oh yeah, here we are. What was my time? 103.39. I'm gonna be 5/11th, I think, roughly. When are you going to impart democracy? What are you talking about? Helldivers? 8 who 10 getting rocked by Q4? Who's that? You solve Q4 faster than orange code forces. Man, I got lucky on Q4, man. But I think, you know what's been motivating me? I'll tell you my biggest motivator. It's B Becca, man. Everybody already knows that. It's B Becca is my #1 motivator right now. I see how hard he's been grinding, how he's relentless with his pursuit of hard problems, and he doesn't give up on the hard problems. And I just try to like adopt his mentality. I was like, what would B Becca do, man? B Becca wouldn't quit on a Q4 when he has like an hour and 20 minutes. I was like, B Becca is not just gonna quit. B Becca is gonna take his time and look it up and think about it and try and solve it. So I just try to have that B Becca mentality. Did B Becca compete tonight? I'm sure he did. He's competed like almost 200 contests. But B Becca and I started studying together, and I've always been ahead of him until like recently. So I've always had some advantage over him on algorithms, but right now I think he has the advantage over me, and I just can't live with that, man. I gotta push myself to at least catch him up, you know. It's my biggest motivator right now. I don't know if he's listening or if he watches, but he already knows that. I tell him this all the time. He's my old roommate. But once I seen him like starting to get Q4s on the contest, that really kind of lit a fire under my ass. Did I beat him today? Nah. Well, I don't know about this contest, but in the morning, definitely not. He solved the Q4 this morning. I check his profile all the time. He's like my... I don't want to say rival, because he's not my rival. I think of him as a sparring partner, you know? And if my sparring partner is doing big things, I gotta do big things. Morning contest was scuffed. Yeah. So this was the morning right here. I couldn't get Q4. I did Q1, Q2, Q3, but I did it okay. And I thought I could have gotten Q4, but I gave up with like 45 minutes left or something, maybe 30 minutes left. And B Becca solved Q1, Q2, Q3, and Q4 this morning. I was like, dang, look at him, 2100. Jesus, he's about to get Guardian before me, man. I can't let it happen. He's my what is a Mycroft, man? Naruto Sasuke vibes. I don't watch Naruto, but I imagine it's B Becca Midnight Simon vibes on it. Mycroft Holmes? Who is that? Mycroft Holmes is a fictional character in something. Sherlock's brother. Oh, I knew I recognized that last name. Becca might have to switch to Code Forces soon. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll switch there together or something. Ekin Whole Live. Thank you very much for the follow. On YouTube. A programmer, what's happening? No hints while the contest is going on. So you got 18 minutes before I tell you what's up. It means, hey bro, please show me. Nah, I ain't showing nobody, but thank you for the translation. Santhosh, welcome. Longest 18 minutes ever, yeah. It's been a while. What is the threshold for Guardian? I think it's 2180 or something like that. Man, this is the best finish that I've ever had in my whole life right now. Q4 felt like a real Q4. You know, the only times I've solved all four is when Q4 was like a medium or something like that. Or like a not so hard. But this one was like a 7-point Q4, which means it's not easy. Geometry is your strength? Nah, definitely not my strength. Alright. Up to 1K solves already? Oh no. Oh wait, I can't click it because it's gonna show. Almost showed the answer, man. You guys got lucky. Or unlucky. I don't know. I got lucky. I was just trying to see how many solves. Anyways, yeah, I see 1K solve. Almost saved chat. Neil HD, what's happening? Wagwan. Man, why does this ranking not update? You know about the Tamper Monkey scripts? Is that like the dark mode stuff or what? Learned a little bit of C during the week. Very nice. What did you learn about C? And why are you learning C? Not saying it's wrong to learn C, just curious why you're learning. Lets you display contest view with the side-by-side. Oh, right. I see what you're saying, BetSimp. Yeah, I don't have that Tamper Monkey stuff on. Oh, Lordy. I saw the highest ranked people have only solved like 150 questions and do contests only. Are they just prodigies or there's something else going on? They're probably from Code Forces and they've probably solved tens of thousands of problems, but the problems on LeetCode are maybe too easy for them and they get bored, so they don't really do it. At least with like, you know, the Neil Woos and stuff. Yeah, those guys for sure. They've been doing algorithms before LeetCode was a thing. I love Distortion 11. Thank you very much for the follow. Literally just thought of Neil Woo. I mean, he is the highest ranked person, so I think everyone thought about Neil Woo. He's working on Devin. How many did I get? I got all 4. First time ever. Does he still do contests? I think so. I think, let me see. I think Neil Wu comes out only when numbers passes him, then he comes back to take a contest. No, or maybe he hasn't done. Oh, since 21, dang. I guess he's given up LeetCode. But I swear, every time, I think he came back in 21 when numbers briefly overtook him, and then he just kind of came back to take his spot. I just gave up on Q4, but I solved 3 up from 1 in my first contest. So I got Wingstop to celebrate. Dang, solving 3 from 1, that's a big leap. But also, that contest where you only solved 1 might have just been a hard contest. Why try to beat numbers when you can just make numbers? I don't think Neil Wu is motivated by money. I think people like Neil Wu, most definitely not motivated by money. They're pursuing something that money can't buy, man. At least that's the vibe I get whenever I hear like Code Forces Reds talking. Are you done? I am done. Love? I don't know if they're like pursuing that either. Maybe they have a hard time, some of them. I don't know. They're pursuing legendary status. Yeah, I think most of them wants to make a name for themselves by doing something novel. Like research or, you know, something like that. I got Q4, man. I did get Q4. 11 minutes until I can tell you about my solution. It's a crazy solution. It's almost 70 lines and it had a lot of copying and pasting and lots of bugs. Look at that. Look at all that green, man. But look at numbers finishing in 5 minutes. Jeez. Like, how do you even solve those things so quickly? I remember there's a problem very similar to Q2 on binary search, where it was like something about bottles of 3. If you had 3 bottles, you could trade one in for a new one. I remember the problem on binary search. Yeah, I immediately thought for sure this is one of those binary search problems. And I remember when that problem showed up on binary search in the contest, and the binary search contest was at like 2 p.m. or whenever it was, and then later on in the LeetCode contest, the same problem was there. And I took both contests. I was like, man, I'm just gonna copy and paste my binary search solution to the one on the LeetCode. Dead Knight, what's happening? Do you think LeetCode for machine learning engineers? What? Do I think LeetCode is for machine ML engineers? I don't know. I don't know anything about ML. Imagine finishing in 5 minutes and getting beaten. Yeah, who is Penguin Hacker, man? They're the real deal. 19th. Oh, no condom, Chris. Did not quit, and I tapped into every ounce of my brain juice for that Q4. Oops, oh, forgot a few words. Yeah. Do you think LeetCode is important for machine learning engineers? I think, yeah, I don't know anything about ML engineering, but I know to get into a big, big tech company, you need LeetCode. I don't know if they asked ML engineers LeetCode problems, but if you want to work for a fan company or something, then yeah, I guess LeetCode is important. Did you feel the temptation? Many times I felt the temptation to just quit and go play. I've been playing the last since 2 days or so. Slay the Spire. It's like my second time playing it. But I did feel the temptation and I decided to fight the temptation. I talked a little bit about why I feel so motivated today. And it's because of B. Becca, man. B. Becca has been on a tear recently. He's been just um, mooning. Like, he's like a dang rocket ship right now going to Guardian. And I can't let it happen without me trying to like catch him up. Um, where's B. Becca? Man, B. Becca is out there. He never in chat now. He's too focused. That's what he's doing. He doesn't want to get distracted by all the degenerate stuff that goes on in chat, man. Yeah, maybe he might come back. I don't know. I think now that there's a few other people streaming LeetCode, maybe he might feel uh you know, compelled to come back to the game. He has no time for type racer and text to speech, yeah. um Wait, what are you saying? Talking about people doing it for fun? It's for fame and glory. Yeah, it is. I'm doing it for fame and glory, man. He's here in secret watching us all? Nah. I mean, he probably tunes in, but he's busy. He's very focused, that's for sure. Are you gonna meet the Blaze? Man, smart coder, I don't even need to solve all four to go hang out with Blaze Pascal. Um, we have a precedent, no quitting ever? Nah. Wait, we got 6 minutes left before I can talk about my bootleg solution for Q4 and my OK solutions for Q1, Q2, Q3. Fun is a word rarely used when on LeetCode. Banana Peeler 69, man. I have to say, I also thought no one would ever think LeetCode is fun. But after like you learn how to do a lot of the basic implementations of the algorithms, I think it becomes fun. And it's basically a puzzle game, man. That's what I think. Do you think it's rejudge proof? I think it's rejudge proof for sure. I think so. um Yeah, I don't see how it's gonna. Oh, Numbers is in the house. I see you up there, Numbers. Number 2, unfortunately, but man, 5 minutes is insane. Welcome. I know, that's too bad. But Numbers, this is probably my best finish of all time in my whole life. I finally got a Q4, like a real Q4 in the contest. So I'm super happy right now. I was too cautious on Q4. I tested my own case. I shouldn't have. Dang. Yes, I mean, I guess that costed you 14 seconds, man. Jeez. Man, how's everything, Numbers? How's university going? Are you just crushing every single class? Or, man, Numbers, are you like a straight A student? Or are you like one of those students who you're like a bad student, but you get like number 1 in the world in LeetCode? type of person. You know, I don't know which one you are. Oh no. Well, you can't be that bad if you're going to crazy universities and stuff. Do you test cases on the LeetCode site? Or on, yeah, I think most people here, well, I don't know what numbers does, but I just do it on LeetCode, man. I don't have my own IDE stuff. One of those guys who gets straight A's one semester and straight F's the next semester. Oh man, hopefully numbers will never get an F. I got ranked 2 overall out of all Western Australian students in my year. You are a good student then. Wow. I mean, I'm not surprised, but just needed to confirm that you're crushing it in school and not just in competitive programming. My bet did go through. Wait, where's your bet? Did it go through? I mean, I see your name, but I don't see it on the thing. I see your name has the predicted up. Normally the fast time people wouldn't want to wait for the delay in runtime, I think. I mean, you gotta be sure that your test things work. I'm a bad student though. I was doing competitive programming in all my classes and still do at university. Yeah, I suppose. But if you're passing all the other classes, man, you're doing all right. Yeah, Twitch has a 1 in my chat too, but it's not on this board, so maybe something else is wrong. Twitch is wigging out. We only have final exams, so I don't know if I'm passing. What do you? Oh no, number is about to get failed. No, man, you gotta pull through. You gotta dig deep, numbers. I'm really bad at theoretical classes like operating systems, databases, etc. Oh, Hypernoia, thank you very much for the follow. Numbers is bad at tests? Nah. Operating systems, yeah, that sounds hard. Very scary school system. Oh no, I did a mock exam and I'm pretty sure I got like a 4 out of 20 in the databases questions. I didn't remember recursive SQL. Hypernoia. Oh, this is was the bane of my existence. I don't even know what's in an OS class. I didn't even know there was recursive SQL. Yeah. Alright, how much time we got before I show my bootlegs? 15 seconds to go. Are you ready? I think everyone's going to be so disappointed in me, in my solution. But 3 seconds. We're not ready. Y'all are ready now. Here we go. Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. I think everyone just cares about Q4. You don't see my Q4, man? Dang, 1,400 people. Here's my Q4, man. I'm almost certain there's a better way to do this. But let me tell you what I did. I basically did from the left, from the right, and then I iterated through, you know. That is art. That hurts my eyes. Yeah, it was. I had like a weird bug, and it was like I couldn't find out what was wrong, but I was like setting the wrong one of these to the wrong value. What is that, Raxo? You like my code? Look at my solution on the. All right, let me check it out. Oh, he did it in C++ too. Jesus Christ. You just need a multiset? Wait. So you put the sum in. So you have 2 multisets, sums and diffs. man. And then you erase. Oh my god. That is crazy. ZZICZZ, thank you very much for the follow. Man, a multi-set. Put the diffs, you put the sums, you put the diffs in, and then as you iterate through, you erase it, and then you put it back in. I like that, man. That is really cool. Who downvoted BedSim? What? Sortless in Python made my solution basically the same as this. Nice. Roger IOAF, thank you very much for the follow. The Copinger, I don't remember how to say her name, but thank you very much. Well, no, that's not my actual finish time, man. My finish is probably in the hundreds, but the thing doesn't update. But this was my best finish in my whole life, finishing the 4th question. Anyways, anyone has a clean Q4? Smart Coder, we just showed you a clean Q4. Look at numbers right here. This is as clean as it gets, man. But I didn't know this is key right here. Like the Manhattan distance. I had to Google something. I was like, how do you find, I went to Geeks for Geeks, by the way. Geeks for Geeks taught me. I was like, Manhattan distance. I had to Google this to find out how do you find two things in an array. And I was reading all types of stuff, and then I saw something on Geeks for Geeks. So it was basically the formula, like that numbers has right there. It's like the difference of the max and min sum, and the difference from the max and min diffs. I can't really count this as my. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all probably be disappointed in me, but I only needed that little formula, and then I was able to do the rest. But it's all good, man. I will keep on trying. Don't you worry, numbers. Do you see this kind of problem before? No. But I just needed to know, I guess, this formula. I think it's okay. Equality of conditions equal fair contest. What does that mean? Only had to look up one minor thing. I think it was a major thing. I'm not gonna lie. Can you explain this formula? Yeah, it has something to do about, like, I think we did this a few months ago. It was like taking the absolute value of a difference. I don't know how to explain it, man. I wouldn't consider solving by Googling as first real Q4 solve. Right. I guess maybe I exaggerated a bit about the first real solve without any help. I've seen numbers copy and paste file. Don't let him tell you you're cheating. Nah, I think I definitely had to look things up, and I wouldn't have gotten. This is basically a hint. So I didn't solve Q4 without a hint. And I think I would like to be able to solve Q4s without needing any hints. But we're not there yet. We're almost there. Could you explain the Manhattan distance equation in the question and how removing a point changes it? Well, removing a point means like I don't know how to explain, man. But that let me pull it up. This little formula where you take the min or the best of the differences of max and mins of sums and differences, it changes it, because if you remove a point, how do you know you didn't remove the best points? So you can't just run the same formula over the thing. So I just did like a from the left, from the right, and then iterating through that I'd check all the things from the left, all the things from the right, and then do the calculations on that without the current I. Anyways, I think that's all I got. There we go. Is that it? Y'all want to see my Q1, Q2, Q3s? Q1, I just did this. Calculated the sum of the digits, created a copy of the original number, and then if it was divisible, returned it, otherwise returned -1. Q2, I just did simulation. Had my number of bottles, added that to the empty, and then simulated the exchanges. I think this was not too challenging to do. And then Q3, it was just like adding the streak of how long the alternating streak went. So if a number is not equal to the previous number, then I increment the streak. Otherwise, I reset the streak to 1, and then I just add that streak to the answer. And that's it. That was my Q1, Q2, Q3 in 8 minutes, which I felt good about. And then I had a lot of time to do the real piece of artwork right here, man. This is... I should print this out and like frame it. Almost my first real Q4. Anyways. But it's real janky compared to like numbers, what I just saw numbers did. But now I know. It looks so complicated yet so clean. I mean, the idea is simple. It's just a lot of duplicate code and stuff, you know. Mine is n log n, all right, because it has the set in there. Although it can be easily improved to on. Yeah, the thing I did was like on, but not looking that great. And man, I swear I was stuck on this problem for a bug, and my bug was like, this was my bug, something like that, where I was updating the diffs with the sum, and then the sums with the diffs, and I was like, man, it was so hard to spot that bug, and I had it in 2 places. Anyways, Pat's Hello World, what's happening? Choke on Q2. Pat's Hello World, you can do Q2, man. Just take your time, simulate, and like, I know you can do it. I've seen you solve like all the Clash of Codes. I've seen you solve other problems, man. Anyways, it's time for me to get out of here. It's time. There's Chi-Chi Impact. There's BetSimp. Who we're gonna raid? Should we give BetSimp some love? Chi-Chi Impact always gets the raids. I mean, BetSimp gets some raids too. Anyways, they're both going over the contest. I'm sure one will raid the other. So let's just hit BetSimp for now. How do I do that? Where's my chat, man? I am out of here. Is it too late to order Wingstop? I don't know. It's not too late. I'm about to do it right now. Anyways, thank you very much for tuning in. And I guess I'll choose the prediction later on tonight. City never sleeps. Yeah, Wingstop closed at like 2 a.m. out here. Adios numbers. Thank you for tuning in. Pixel Pusher, Pat's Hello World, Icy, Black, Deep. Have a good night. Low Road Sim Racing. Have a good night. Take care. Robodom, Q Ultimus, Banana Peeler, 69. Take care. Tomo Mami. Good night. El Minson, Raxo Sabe. See you later, alligators. I love Distortion. See you later. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for tuning in. Everybody out there, LeetCode and No Condom Chris, Brett, if you're still around, the Copinger, good night. Good night, everybody. It's time for Wingstop. See you later, YouTube. A programmer, Vijit Singh, Santhosh. Have a good night or good morning, wherever y'all from. Lucifer, Bibin Prakash. Have a good night. Thank you for tuning in, and I'll see y'all on Monday. Awara Hoon. See you later. Thank you very much for tuning in. Adios, everyone.